Hi, chat. Oh yeah, I'm removing that from the title. All right. Is this game worth it? I think this game is worth it, but I mean, at this point, if you're trying to decide what games to buy and you're not, your budget isn't unlimited, then I would probably just wait for Echoes of Wisdom at this point. Were the in-laws impressed with your clean house? They're arriving tomorrow, so I still got one more day. I haven't finished yet. I was up until about 4 in the morning doing stuff, and then I was like, I can't. I need sleep. All right. What did I wanna? Oh yeah, I wanted to double check quickly what the actual height of the staircase was here. Exciting day today for my stream streak. Oh, 69 boss champ maybe? Question mark.
Hailing us and chat I 2 to the power of 6-month anniversary. Let's go.
Okay, so where does the staircase end? Let's see. Oh, wow, you can go high.
Hi, chat.
Thank you, Apes, for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Basil, for the 64 months. Nintendo 64 months, and nice. I've never seen this run before. Why are we climbing the air? Well, to go fast. Right now, I'm just doing a little bit of warm-up before I'm starting runs. Nice. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, Jeffer, wait. Did you share it? I don't see it. Thank you, by the way, Basil, for the 64 months! Holy shit! That is crazy! Yes, I did see that, Jeffer. I did message him. Sorry, I didn't respond to you, but I did actually DM him. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, Chad, we have to investigate the out of bounds up here to climb this mountain because I lost so much time for no reason up here. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna test something first. I'm gonna test and not even like run. I'm just gonna test and like if I'm standing on top of this mountain at the front here and just walk right, can I make it? Okay, I can. So, oh, it's because of the perspective. So this is actually the back of the mountain, even though it doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, so I go here, and then I am in the front here, and then I run, and then we can go here. Okay, perfect. All right. Yo, nice, Jeffer. Thank you, Miss Stealth, for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Birdman Drew. Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I said this, but I am... I'm like... If my memory isn't mistaken right now, I'm like 99% sure that I used a lot of your stuff for learning this run. Let me double check something. Hold on. Yes. I was about to say, I was like, if I don't know, you know what's funny, Birdman? The reason why I literally immediately went, hold up, I definitely used a lot of your stuff was because of your profile picture and your emotes. It's such a beautiful, iconic style of like cartoonish mixed with Link's Awakening. I love the emotes. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it got kind of quiet out here. Anyways. Chad. Can't wait to see your run. Super hyped. Okay, I want to warn you about something, Birdman. I've only completed 2 runs. So, like, okay, listen, okay? As a former record holder, I gotta say, okay? Just you gotta give a bit of a break here, okay? Thank you, by the way, Snack, for the sub. I appreciate it. By the way, before we start, Birdman, I can tell you 2 things quickly. Just because I feel like you would know what I'm about to say. I'm doing the newest route, except for the fact that I'm not doing D6 early. Maybe I'm bad, but I swear to God, that skip sucks ass. So I'm not doing D6 early. And I also chose to not do the hookshot launch, because that trick is so unreliable, in my opinion. I spent a long time working on it, and it just... I could not get it consistent. I could get it, but not consistent. Why is the timer 0? I'm just doing a little bit of warm-up before I start. I'm gonna start in like 5 minutes. There was only one more trick that I actually wanted to do. I wanted to do a little bit of warm-up on this trick right here, because for some reason, I kept making the launch wrong. I don't know if left and right matters at all, or if it's only the distance to the front of this house here. Because I do not want to go back to the old setup that used to be used here with this sign, because I remember I hated this thing, because this choo-choo, or this like, would get stuck on the wrong, like, part of the grid pattern, and it would suck. So I want to do this fast setup, but I find the visual cue kind of awkward here for getting the launch. Let me quickly practice it. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime, Ari Luck. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, which I know you're gonna like, because Twitch loves those ads. Alright. Let me do this launch, like, just one or two times, and then, we're gonna start the runs. Also, if you're wondering, because I know there's some people... I know there's a lot of you guys out there who are very, nosy. I'm just gonna say it right now. There's not, like, really practice codes for this video game, so what I just did right there is it's a save file manager. Basically, instead of having to set up 5 different Switch profiles with Homebrew, I just have save file manager. So when I was playing through this game, when I was learning it, I just made a bunch of save files at different tricks I knew I wanted to practice in the future. So I can just put in the save file so I can at least practice it somewhat quickly. Okay, I need to figure out a somewhat of a more consistent visual here for this trick here. So, okay, I know that you're supposed to line up the ear with this house. So I think, in my opinion, this is good right here. This should work. Okay. This is not helpful for practice if it works. God damn it. Okay, in my opinion, this is good. God damn it. Did he get stuck? Oh, whatever. Let's just do runs, I guess. I guess I'm just gonna stand here and do this. I think this is a good position. I just hope it works for the runs. Link, is there really spending your last few days as a free man speedrunning a children's video game? Yes. All right, let's start runs. Let's start runs. Holy shit! What? Birdman! Pat him! Pat him! Holy shit! What? Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy crap. Thank you. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Thank you. Everybody who's got a gifted sub, I hope you guys will enjoy the emotes. Holy crap. Thank you, Helmet, as well, for the 3-month resub. Thank you, everybody, so much. Holy crap. Thank you.
LFG.
I think we're about to get an insane scam train. Holy crap. Thank you, Newman, for the 3 months as well. Super hype for LES. Absolutely love seeing it. I'm going to be... So I will be taking... Unfortunately, I'll be not streaming a lot over the next week since my wedding is coming up. But I'm planning to run a lot of Link's Awakening Switch. Basically, primarily. All the way up until Echoes of Wisdom comes out. And if you like seeing the community growing, Birdman, I'm also going to be making a very detailed speedrun explained video. Probably about a week before Echoes of Wisdom comes out. So, I'm going to be giving this game quite a bit of love leading up to the next launch. What is your PB? My PB is really bad. It's 146. I've only completed 2 runs. I'm like brand new, so. A little bit more chill runs. Thank you also for the 100 bits saying scam train. And thank you Space Cowboy for the Prime in 7 months. We started at a level 4. Oh my god. Thank you. And thank you, DMK, for the Prime sub as well. Thank you, everybody, so much. The world record for this category, I think, is a 104. I don't know what the world record is for this category without the D6 early. Which, if you want a comparison and, like, a potential time I could get, is what that comparison would be. I don't know what that would be, though. But I'm still far away. Like I said, I've only done 2 runs. Trust me, I'm gonna be far away no matter what. But with the strats I'm doing, I would say, like, a really good run would be around 110, I'm assuming. I'm still far off. Hey, I wanted to thank you because I can always fall asleep through your streams. Greetings from Germany and good luck. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Good RNG. Nice. Oh, I forgot about changing the game to German again. I still don't believe it. Some people were telling me it's like 5-10 seconds, and then one runner told me that it was 40 seconds. I don't know which is true or not. If it's like 5-10 seconds, I don't care. If it's actually 40 seconds, I really should change. If this run dies, I think I'm gonna change. If it's actually like 30-40 seconds. Did you know that in Tears of the Kingdom, when doing the island thing on the Great Sky Island, you can see the islands under the water around the island? I did not know that. You save a widescreen on every dungeon completion? Oh, really? And only German does that? That's so funny because in general, I know this is like a lot of games that were timed during the GameCube generation. In general, both French and German are usually slower than English in terms of amount of text. So I think it's funny that the only games I know of when German is actually faster would be when they messed, like, as in Twilight Princess, they messed up a text box in the German version, so, like, it leads to a glitch that saves time. And I guess in this game also, they messed up not so that, like, they messed up so it doesn't split up the text over 2 text boxes like it should. So it also saves time. So basically, I wonder if this is like a conspiracy theory. What if the people who work at Nintendo of Germany or Nintendo of Europe at the German department want to make sure that people play the German version for speedruns, and they know the language is too long to ever be worth it, so they sneakily sneak in these bugs in the text boxes to actually make it competitive.
GL.
I will tell you something right now, by the way, chat. I think the only thing that would drive me nuts if I ever were to, like, grind this game out in terms of speedrunning would be the first 10 minutes. I think this run is incredible past 10 minutes. It's something about having to redo this first 10 minutes. At least that, like, I'm able to talk to chat quite a lot during it, but it's still a lot of just running, which is still not amazing. I feel like this would be the one thing that runners would just get really tired of.
Hope you are doing okay. Good luck on your run.
I'm doing good. I'm kind of stressed about today. I have a lot of still, like, cleaning and stuff to do, and I still have a lot of cleaning and stuff to do around the house, and this is the last day. Tomorrow at, like, what is it, like 1-2 p.m., my parents come, and they land in Texas, so Got a lot of stuff to do today, but other than that, I'm good. Also, 6.9 seconds ahead. Nice.
Good luck with the run, Cuz. Hope you get the best possible time.
What time is it in America right now? It's 4:30. However, America is so wide in multiple ways that it encompasses like, well, the mainland. If you include Hawaii, it's way more, but if you include like just like the mainland ones, the 48 states, it goes over 3 time zones. So you get Eastern Standard Time all the way up to Pacific Time. So it could be anywhere from 5:30 p.m. all the way down to 2:30. It's 4. Okay, if the East Coast has another time zone like the Canada has, then I did not know that. If you guys are trying to say 4 because there is like a stupid ass tiny ass place that does a 30-minute time zone, then I'm sorry, but it doesn't count. I don't care. Oh my god, I forgot about Mountain Time. I always forget about Mountain Time. I'm sorry, Colorado. I always forget about you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's just so forgettable. I'm sorry, but Mountain Time is like Omega Low. No one's in Mountain Time. I'm sorry, okay? It's so easy to forget Mountain Time. It's too easy. You always talk about, like, usually you talk about, like, Eastern Standard Time and Pacific Time are like the 2 main ones. And then you hear, and then like if you hear some, it's Central Time. Almost never do I like see a picture or a schedule or anything like that that ever includes Mountain Time. I always forget about it. Oh my god. Thank you. Oops. Alright, if I fall down during Hamburger with Lettuce boss fight again, I'm gonna be really pissed. Clean. Nice! Actually a good start. Pretty clean. We almost got a sub 10 even. That's pretty good. Alright. Alright, time to move on to seeing if we can get this run started. Basically, this is like, this next trick coming up here, which is early Dungeon 2. It's a trick I randomly still struggle with, and it's kind of an easy early game time loss and run killer. If I get past that, I usually can get the run going. By the way, this is apparently the part where only German messed up. You see how it says swamp? A path opens in the bloom, so it's supposed to do that over 2 screens. Does that make sense? Obviously, I'm skipping over it to make it fast, but it's supposed to, for dramatic effect, have 2. I guess apparently specifically only the German version combines the text onto 1 screen, which is why it saves time. And like a good amount of time. Because you can see the text here is mash text, so that's why, like, usually games that have mash text like this, it makes up to maybe like a 2-3 second time difference otherwise with the languages, because even if it's 1 extra text box, it's like no time. All right. Oh, do 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 do. Get out of here, man. Damn it! I don't know if that's too close or too far away. I don't know why. I don't know why that sometimes messes up. Wait, I don't have enough health to do it again. I don't think. Hold on, I need health. God damn it. Oh my god, give me hearts. Thank you. Alright. Unfortunate. Well, at least I can change to German and save 30 seconds for free in time now. I think I'm too close. I think I was too close. So even though I got the skip and I could keep going because I have enough time saves later on, the problem with this trick of why I kind of have to get it first or second try, by the way, is because you lose one heart when you jump into this dungeon. So you can see right here. All right. Let me go ahead quickly and change to German. Wait. Hold on, I just realized something. If I change to German, it restarts the console. I'd have to redo homebrew. Give me a second. It will take like 2 minutes. It'll be worth it. It will take like 2-3 minutes. Hold on. Okay, let me do a restart. Hey, Linkus, I recently discovered you on YouTube. Finally able to catch a stream. If you need translation from German, I can help as a German. Nein, dankeschön. Yeah. Mein Deutsch ist perfekt. Wait, does restarting with the language actually not count as a full restart? Is it still working? I can still see tinfoil. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. We're able to go again. I don't have to do the long setup. Oh, perfect. I thought I gonna have to rerun the exploit. Perfect. Also, I know you. Oh wait, if I didn't see that message, did you say that you can technically make the jump over the flower without taking damage? You can do it with just 2 hearts. Is it possible to not retouch the plant you jump over there? You can? Oh. Do you jump from somewhere else, or is it just like you jump on like the last frame before you walk off the ledge? Do you jump with like a straight right angle, or do you jump like an upright? If that makes sense. Same location, straight right? Okay. Well, I might as well just try it in the future. Bow wow. Alright, chat, who's ready for a free 30 seconds of time save by being in the German version? Oops. Like I mentioned earlier, German, if it's purely based upon the length of text, which older video games were based upon because they had scrolling text, not instant text, German is basically always slower because German words are longer. I'm sure if you speak German, you will know. Y'all got some long-ass words. Like, you're not beating Japanese, let's put it that way, you know, in terms of, like, length. Like, there's no way. But, like I said earlier, sometimes the translators mess up. So in this case, they messed up the suspense building that's on every other version when it comes to the white screens after beating a dungeon, apparently. And that makes it faster. Maybe that's why I haven't gotten a sub 10 yet, Birdman. Copium for Dungeon 1. It was just because we weren't playing in German, right? Now when we're in German, surely we're going to be able to get all the times we need. I'm going to be honest, going for like a perfect early game, like a sub 10, not only would it require like some good luck, because I've noticed there's a lot of luck involved in the early game when it comes to the enemy positions, but also it would require like 100% a mega attention, because there's some areas where like you just cannot read chat in early game because you might risk losing like half a sec. This Swede in Texas playing in German, true. Things are getting crazy. Dude. Yo, welcome to the stream, Rave. You know what I notice a lot? I feel like RNG in terms of enemy position and attacks feels like it makes a lot more of a difference in terms of time on 2D games than it does on 3D games. Like, on 3D games, you never really cared that much about, like, exactly what position an enemy spawns in. But I feel like you do on the games like these. Yo, thank you, Ruben, for the 10 viewer raid. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the good lucks. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. The LAS community is so kind. Hi, Owen. Owen, can I ask you something? I don't want to be that guy when you join a chat and you immediately give... Can I please ask you one thing? Oh my god, Owen, I've been wanting to talk to you for like the past 3 days. Can I please ask you a question? If my memory does not mistake me right now, isn't it you who about 1 or 2 months ago uploaded a couple of clips in the Discord for Link's Awakening under the Glitch channel, and you showcased a couple of different setups for the hookshot rocket by jumping to reset up the hookshot to be in the middle of the room instead of doing the base setup in the right? Okay. So, I saw one of the setups. I really like the idea of one of your setups that you posted there, because you were able to, like, basically re-jump, right? To not have it stick in your head and you're in the middle of the room. And what I wanted to ask you... Can I skip him? No. I wanted to see if I didn't have to kill him. Anyways, I wanted to ask you something, which was that... Is that trick is stupid precise? Because... I tried that setup for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I could not get it to work once. Almost every time I try to get it to work, the hook shot would just get launched up into the air, but not Link. Like, I would stand still, and then the hook shot would just fly up into the sky for like 15 seconds before it lands back down. But from looking at the video, it looks so simple, the setup. Because I assumed what would happen would be... You get it to the middle, you line up the hook shot of roughly what you did in the video, and then what it looks like you do in the video is you... Let me think. You have the spin attack out, and then you jump, release the spin attack about 3 frames or so after jump is starting to jump, and then you immediately place the bomb and pick it up as quickly as you can once you land. And then you hold it down, I think it is, on the analog stick when you pick up the bomb. Anyways, I try to copy, like, as much as I could what you were doing. Is it still a really, really precise trick, and that's why it's not working, or is there more to it? If the hookshot goes up by itself, then the bomb was picked up too soon. Gotcha, okay. That's the wrong button for that. Okay, so it's a timing thing then, okay. I was hoping it would be something that wasn't timing. I don't know, maybe this sounds stupid. I don't know if this is accurate. I heard from someone that it was a 4-frame window. Maybe it's not, but I heard it was a 4-frame window from someone that told me that in chat. So because of that, I was like, well, that's 2 frames in a 30 FPS game, so surely it must be the position or something else, and not by timing. At the same time, though, I guess I don't have any perspective of, like, a great visual for timing it, so even if it's 4 frames, we don't really know how to time it. Doesn't really help, I guess. Hey, Linkus, what counts as a business inquiry? What do you mean? If you mean, like, what business inquiry means when it comes to, like, when people have, like, a business email, that's usually just a way for content creators to be able to have an email out there, because for some reason, companies still love emailing, meaning that business inquiry emails are, the idea of it is that corporations can email you, like, sponsorship offers and stuff like that. That's that's like 99% of the time what a business email is for content creators. It's just so companies and for either like collaborations or for sponsorships or advertisement or anything like that. You can reach out. And then I will get the occasional email, of course, every now and then of like someone who got banned and is really mad about it. But please don't do that. What if I were to email just to say hi? I'd probably ban you. Please do not abuse my business email. I feel like even though I get a lot of messages and emails, so it's like I'm not the easiest person to reach. I feel like I can say this pretty openly, and I hope my community can agree with this when I say this. I'm, for my size, fairly easy to reach. I really do try my best to be reachable still in ways that most people probably shouldn't be in my size, including on Discord and on stream. So I would say that I probably respond to like about 1/3 to half of the DMs I receive to this day. Sometimes it might take me a long time, and if it's something not super important, I might not. But if it's for a lot of the times, I will actually just like respond to messages. I try and keep up. All right, here we go. Oh my God, he got stuck. Oh my God, that's so unfair. Chicken, stop panicking. Stop panicking. Thank you. All right, we'll take it. A little bit sloppy, but at least we got it. That's what matters. Ugh. Alright, let's hope I don't die. 2 hearts, thank you. Okay. Yeah, so what I did right there is when you get picked up by a like in this game, he spits you straight up into the air and actually pretty high up, and then you fall. But what I do with that very precise setup is I make it so that the cucko is positioned a little bit in front of me over my head. And what happens then is that when the like spits me straight up, instead of just going straight up, I actually go up and back because the cucko is kind of blocking my projectile path of going straight up, so it's making me fall like this way instead. And it makes me land on the invisible walls above the trees, and then I can just walk into dungeon too early without doing the side quests for Bow Wow. I'm still shocked by people being able to do this in one cycle without him attacking once. I know it's related to... I can't believe that crap. No, dude, I fall. That's my bad. Oh my God, please. I don't know how to get 3 attacks in. Honestly, I should just go for 2. If I go for 2, I can get a fast 2 cycle. When I even attempt the 3 hits, I always just get grabbed. I don't know how people do it. Get out of my way. All right. All right, I do have a good amount of time save here if I can get enter D3 early, quickly. It's a lot of mashing, not gonna lie. And a quick angle to cut inside to close to him so you can attack fast. Gotcha, okay. It's one of those moments where I almost wish that, like, you could, like, console, you know, like, save state. Because it would be, like, that's one of those things where I feel like if you could just, like, console save state it, you could get that trick down pretty quickly. But when doing it, like, by having to run up each time, it just takes a while, I feel like, to figure out. So it's almost better to just figure it out as time goes on and runs. Alright, don't try this at home. All right. All right, focus time. Time for this glitch here. Hopefully we can get it pretty quickly. Oh, do not save over that. God damn it. Just gonna reload. Come on, dude. I'm messing up. Hold on. I need to lock in. I'm overthinking it now because I messed up once and I shouldn't have. That should work. Okay, so I basically locked that guy into a very specific spot. And by doing that, I'm able to go on top of him. I'm able to respawn on top of him. And by respawning on top of him, I can get on top of the tree. And then I can run out of bounds right there. And by going out of bounds, I can get into this garden early and skip the whole castle and gold feather sequence to get the key. Yeah, so I might make, okay, what I'm about to say is a personal opinion. If you're a speedrunner of this game, don't take what I'm about to say personally. Personally, my opinion about Hinox warps, which is the one, the one category I don't run. When Hinox warping was first found, and it was only used in Dungeon 8, I actually thought that it was a pretty cool and fun glitch, because it basically skipped the hardest and longest dungeon at the time that took like 10 minutes. And it wasn't, like, the setup for that specific one is also very consistent. Once they figured out that you could do with any Hinox, which didn't take too long, and the setups for all the other ones started to come out, that's when I got a lot less interest in Hinox warps, because not only did it just become convoluted and kind of lose some of its charm doing dungeons, in my opinion, but also a lot of them implemented things that were luck-based, which I felt was a lot less fun. So, yeah, once luck and more difficult setups and skips for other dungeons came in, it took away a little bit of the interest from me for Hinox, so... Yeah, I think, like, the peak of, like, Hinox warping was when it was just for, like, Dungeon 8. It's incredible how faithful this game is to the original. There's just as many game-breaking bugs. Exactly, that's why they did on purpose. They made sure to implement some new glitches in this game. They were like, oh no, we accidentally patched all the glitches, but it's known that how broken this game was. We better make some new ones. One, two, three, four. Clean, beautiful. Okay. That was really fast. I was a little bit scared. It was really hard to, like, go into the right position there, I noticed, because my double speed. Is there a bomb here? Yeah, I thought so. Ah, I thought I jumped too early. Basically, I should probably jump into the Discord and get a really I'm sure there's someone in the Discord who really knows the in or outs of how the seams work. I haven't actually looked into it much, but I could do a bad job explaining this, but I cannot tell you exactly why it works when it comes to the ledges. Might be too far down, but let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I just be saved? I accidentally tapped down too much to go fast. Can I, like, go down a bit here to, like, make this go up? God damn it. I'm just gonna restart it. Damn it. I'm not saving time anymore. Uh-oh. Well, I might as well YOLO it. Nope. Uh-oh, wait. I have one bomb left only now. Oh, man. God damn it. Run ogre. So I'll explain something quickly, by the way, if you're wondering what went wrong there. So here's a really annoying thing about the out of bounds, and this is one thing that really bothers me with the out of bounds in this game. I'll show you right now what it is. So, here's one thing that is very tedious about this run. So, you know when you're out of bounds? When you are out of bounds in this game, have you noticed how you really slowly go to the side? So, hold on, let me show you. So, that should work. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So do you see how slowly you're moving left here? So here's like a bad thing. So if you hold left, you will make it, but you go very slowly. But you can speed up the process and do what is called a slide by tapping a little bit down left. So instead of going just left, you're doing like down left left. But here's the thing that sucks about that, which is that it's faster, but it's really easy to do down left just a little bit too much. And if you do, then you just fall down and, well, lose a lot of time. So it's like a risk reward. So I went for being a little bit faster there, and it did not pay off. That's fine. Let's do another attempt. We can do this better. It was good practice. There's a 10 pack in the room to the left. That's a long way away. I'm gonna try something quickly. Hold on a second. Hold on just a second.
"30 months, let's go."
Hold on.
Yay, speed runs.
Hold on a second. I just got an idea. I want to see something. Bombs do 2 hearts in this game, not 1? Holy shit, never mind. I was gonna test something for a setup, but if it's 2 hearts, then I might just not. Oh, let me try it one more time, otherwise I'm starting another run. No, it's too much. Unfortunate. I was like, what if it happens to be the perfect distance with a damage boost there? Wait. You just run through it. Damn. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna keep doing the manual setup. I had an idea, but never mind. You have nothing to work with up here. All right, let's do another run. Let's do it. How do I even get back to the title screen? I guess I can just die.
Linkus, today is my 38th birthday. The community you have created is so supportive and has helped me lose over 60 pounds. You and Maisie have given me hope again in finding a partner. I owe so much to you, much more than I could ever give you in bits. Thank you for the unofficial birthday stream, and may your wedding be the start of a great chapter of your life.
Thank you, Trina. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. And happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday. Feels, can we get some Feels birthday man in the chat? Happy birthday. I'm glad to hear that the stream has been able to help you out. That's awesome. Okay, let me just, I'm just gonna pee before I start this round. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that I've been an inspiration. It's true, though. That's, everybody's watching this right now. You should think about it, okay? If I can do anything in life, so can you. Look at this. Look at this face. Look at this guy, all right? I'm the biggest papega there is, all right? If I can do it, so can you. Wait. That's a consistent amount of distance you go with the switch menu. Hold on. I just had an idea. There's a limit to how fast you can open and close a game, which is more consistent than this pause buffering. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just gonna test this 1 second and then I'm gonna start. Hold on. Okay, unfortunately that's too far. Let's try from this direction. Hold on. Damn it, it's slightly too far. What if I try an up left one? Hold on. Up left could work. Hold on, wait, I just thought about it. Up left, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, let me try that a few more times. Hold on. Hold on. We might be onto something. Oops, hold on. Hold on, what did I do? Hold on. I stood here, I looked down. I should have clipped it. Hold on, I should gonna go back and look. And then I paused. I did up left, right? Hold on, what exactly was my input? What exactly did I do after the up left? Did I do one more pause or did I just do one? Did I do two? No, I definitely didn't do two. Thank you. Looked down, stop shielding. Up left one time. Picked up bomb, went right. This won't work because he did an extra step there. What? I need to figure out what causes the second pause to have an extra step or not. Hold on. What if I wait longer? Because on that clip, he only did one step, which is what I need to do, because one step is perfect for this. No, it is two steps. Hold on. Am I not holding... Oh. Let me get some more bombs and try that again. Hold on. Let me see if it works. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try it and see if I can get a couple of times in a row here. Hold on, let's see. Okay, shield, go down. Stop holding shield. Okay, that's 2 times in a row. I think that's a 2-frame pause, so it won't work. Yep. I can actually see on the pause if it did a weird one or not. Honestly, that's not too bad, because that means that I could retry it if I notice that it doesn't work. Hold on. So I know that will work. Honestly, that's actually really good, because I can tell if it was a 1 or 2 frame pause. So because I can tell if it's a 1 or a 2 frame pause, I can just retry it if it doesn't work, and I know it's gonna work. Okay, hold on. So I walk down here. Let me get the actual visual. Let's actually visualize this with the feet. Hold on. Let's do this precisely. So, okay, so right now it looks like Link's right foot is perfectly aligned with the black line. Do you guys see that? I don't have the zoom in feature enabled. Hold on, let me activate that. Where do you activate that again? Oh my god, my Switch is in German. Never mind. You guys see what I mean, right, though? Oops, I'm on the wrong layout. So, okay, my right foot right now is aligned with the black line. If it's like that, then it means that it's too far. Then, if we do it again... Right now, you can see that I am before the black line with my right foot, and only the tip of my foot is actually on the black line. And then it works. Go to System and scroll down until you see an option. There's a little home button next to it. Zoom. Found it. Thank you. Okay, now let me show you this. Wait, no, you do not want to have this feature enabled. Wait, this is terrible. It works in this part of the menu too. Wait, never mind. You do not want zoom enabled because then it like... It also applies to the title screen. Never mind. Okay, let me do it a few times and see if my reading is actually correct, okay? Okay. This is too far and it won't work. I'm going to show you right now. Hold on. You know what? Let me do this. Screw it. I really want to show this so that it's documented properly. This is not for YouTube. This is more for the community because I think more setups are good. Okay. Currently, Link's upper foot that is mostly underneath him is perfectly aligned with the black line on the floor. Okay? So Link's... Just gonna put it right there. Okay, so Link's right foot is perfectly aligned with the black line right now, okay? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying, Chad? It's perfectly aligned with the foot. That means that it won't work. This is aligned, meaning it won't work. Now, if you look, only the tip of the foot is aligned with the black line. It is no longer flushed with it. My right foot is no longer flush with the black line. I'm on the correct frame now. So instead of my entire foot being aligned with the black line, only the top, like only my top right side of my foot is aligned with it. If that is the case, it works. Every time. And that, my friends, is a proper setup. All right. You know what I should do? I should honestly go through more setups in this game, and I should actually try and, like, put my weird Wind Waker Ocarina of Time brain into more setups, because it might be good to have, like, an outside perspective on some of these setups, because I only think in 3D. I do not think at all about, like, 2D games or anyway in, like, the similar mindset of most runners. Anyways. If we mess up another trick that might be able to have a setup, I'll keep trying. But for now, this works. Going to Switch Home is allowed for speedruns. Yes, because it's not RTA, so it's not pausing the in-game. Sorry, it's not game time. If it was actually using in-game time, it wouldn't, because it would pause the in-game time, if that makes sense. But since it's using RTA, it's actually counting in the time I'm taking to home buffer, which means it's part of the run. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say? Anyways, let's start another run. I should go back and actually get like a perfect clip for that so that I can have it saved for other runners. I think it would be good for other runners to have some help with that one, because lining up that pixel is really annoying. What if I can make a setup work for the chicken too? So we don't lose runs on the chicken anymore. One thing about this game is that every save file on your profile adds to inventory and menu lag. When you say profile, do you mean like all games, or do you mean like what's on here? Just the screen, okay. I was about to say, huh? Chat, if we mess up the chicken again in this run, so we were there anyways, I'm gonna make a setup for the chicken. Is there a place for me to post the clip of the setup easily? Because that's something I had a hard time with when it came to learning this game, was knowing where to find information. The closest thing to organized info that I found that wasn't the really old four-year-old routes was like, there was a playlist from like a French runner. Can't think of his name right now. Something in S. Anyways, he had like a playlist of tutorials, but that's the most that I found. Remake glitches is the channel we tend to use. For the Discord? Okay. I didn't know if there was like a Zelda speedruns tab or something. Well, I was gonna say, Birdman, I don't really have a... I'm not really in the community, so I can't really... I feel like I'm not in no place to, like, talk about what y'all should do. And also, I'm a content creator and a speedrunner. I'm not good at organizing, okay? Do you see my stream schedule? Yeah, non-existent, okay? So when it comes to planning, I'm not, like... I'm not the person. So I'm not trying to sit here and point you all out and be like, hey, you guys should do this. Because trust me, if I was running it too, none of it would be organized. That being said, I will just say, because I know... Like, this makes sense when I put it this way. I feel like unorganized people know how you should do it. You just don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, I know I should clean more and organize more and do X, Y, Z. I just don't do it, right? So, with all of that being said, what I was going to say was this. If there was ever a motivational time to organize, I think now would be a good time, because unfortunately, as all speedruns go, right, hype comes and goes, and this game has now gotten a little bit old and a little bit forgotten, right, as time goes on, meaning less runners that are picking up the game. That being said, I do think that there could be a second wave of at least a couple of runners that might be interested in the speedrun when Echoes of Wisdom comes out. Knowing how it usually works, when Tears of the Kingdom came out, it wasn't just people who picked up Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning. Some new people also picked up Breath of the Wild, right? And that's just how it works with everything, right? A lot of people who pick up Ocarina of Time and also pick up Majora's Mask, etc. There's a lot of overlap when the engines are similar, or if it's on the same consoles. Same thing. There even goes a little bit when it comes to TP and Wind Waker. So I was going to say, if there's ever a time to organize and make it a little bit easier for people to pick up the game, I would say that now is the moment to capitalize if you guys do care. Like I said, absolutely no shade or saying, like, I think it's wrong if you don't do it. I'm just saying, my content creator brain would do it if I had a stake in it. I'm gonna lose some timer, by the way. I got really screwed by the enemies. Link is, are you not doing some skips because they're too hard? There's only 2 skips that I'm not doing in this run that technically is used in this route. One of them I don't do because it's just not worth it. And one of them I don't do because it's kind of worth it, but so awful and so far into the run that it is not worth it. I would lose more time always attempting it. I don't know if anyone has timed it. I don't know. Does anyone know how much time D6 early does save in this category? I have no clue. That's like the only main glitch I don't do that I maybe, you know, should have. I could learn, sorry. Not should have. Yeah, exactly. So that's the one glitch I don't do that saves a lot of time. D6 early, but it's one of the worst tricks ever, so haven't been too motivated to get into it. Is the waterfall skip still done? Yes, but you no longer do it with the fox, if that's what you're asking. How did I still save time? I got hit by 1,000 enemies and I fell down. I would like to say that I forget something, but there's nothing to have been forgotten. You forgot to go slow? True. 5-head. Are you excited for the next Pokemon game? I'm gonna be honest. I have not felt excited about a Pokemon game for a bit. I'm really hoping that I will change my opinion on that, but I've been finding it really hard to be motivated about the recent Pokemon launches. No, any percent no HW is a main category. I just was curious what the community prefers. I think that the community members in my chat is better at answering this than I am. I do not want to put words in their mouths. I will tell you from talking to a few community members, everyone shits on Hinox Warps because it's RNG based, but at the same time, I don't know what they actually end up running because I shit on Morthover all the time, yet I ran a lot of Morthover for years. A lot more than, like, you know, not doing it. So, you know, I feel like just because people hate on the trick does not mean that, people don't run it or do it. But yeah, the only thing that I found out, because so the way that I researched being able to actually learn this category was that, and I'm happy that this is not the first time I've struggled to learn a video game. I have been in many communities where they don't have a centralized area, because it's mostly only like the big games like OT and MM that does like the most insane perfect documentation ever. So when I was trying to learn this game, anytime I struggle with a glitch, I would go back and search for keywords and just scroll through like months old Discord messages. So, by the way, if you guys ever mention anything with the words of any specific skips in the Discord, I've read your message within the last year. But anyways, what I was gonna say was that I'm telling you, when I was researching D6 early, people are not happy about that skip. People are like, we should forget D6 skip discovered. People were not happy about the person who discovered D6 early. People are talking about how D6 killed the category. People talked about how I saw messages saying that they want to run the category, but they don't want to play it specifically because of D6 early. So I'm not sure if that was people over-exaggerating when the glitch was first found. But I'll just tell you, I saw a lot of comments on people talking about how they do not want to play with D6 early. Which would be used in this category. I'm not sure if it's also used in any percent with Hinox Warps. You know, I gotta say one thing to the Link's Awakening community. You guys actually hate D6 early. Do you want to know something good and exciting? You could always do what Windbaker did. Let me tell you something. Alright, let me tell you a little story in case you guys don't follow Windbaker. Most people hate any percent on Windbaker because it's terrible. Ever since Puppet Cannon Skip was implemented, the game became way too shitty. So they made a category called any percent no manual super swim. And the entire idea of that, right, should be any percent beat the game as quickly as possible, but without manual super swim. But even though the category is called any percent no manual super swim, do you know what that category also bans in its rules? Puppet Cannon Skip. Because everyone thought that Puppet Cannon Skip, yes, despite being faster, made the category worse to speedrun. So it is not allowed in that category. So the community made any percent no manual super swim the good category, aka we removed the glitch that everyone hates and made the run worse. So if the community members actually legitimately do hate, truly, that's too close. Damn it. If the community does truly hate D6 early, I recommend taking the Wind Waker approach, meaning that even if the category is called any percent no Hinox Warp, obviously you can't ban it from any percent, but if people really do hate it, just do what Wind Waker did and contraactively just ban it. And I will tell you this. Right when the rule was implemented, there was people online that were mad about it. Right as it happened, there was a few people who were like, this sucks. This is stupid. The category is called any percent no MSS. It's not called any percent fun percent, blah, blah. But you know what? Now that is the most ran category and basically the only ran category in Wind Waker. It is now the only active community speedrun. Every other category does not get run much. And now everyone thinks it was the best decision the community did. So I don't know how bad D6 early is, if it's actually worth doing that for. I'm just saying, don't be scared if there's something that you guys actually don't like, to remove it from a no Hinox Warp category or something similar. Alright, well, this failed again, so I'm going to take the time to test something now. First, I want to know... Oh, you have to face it? I just realized you have to face this because by not facing it, the Cucka will go that way. Hollow Knight has no major glitches, which is basically no glitches the community doesn't like, and it's by far the most popular category. Yeah, exactly. I would like to assume that that would work. Let me see if that kind of idea of a setup would work. Oh my god, he got stuck again. Are you kidding me? Whatever, let's just do another run. Tinfoil is some homebrew stuff. This is my homebrew switch. You can't tell that it's a homebrew switch anymore. I used to have a custom theme installed to my homebrew switch, so it would be super apparent that it was a homebrew switch because I think it looked better. I actually disabled my theme, even though I think that it looks worse now. Why did Link just start walking slowly there for a second? But anyways, the reason why I ended up disabling my custom theme on my Switch was because every single time I would dashboard to reset my Tears of the Kingdom speedruns, there would be like a dozen people asking how and why. And I got very tired of it. Homebrew is just a way to let you play, or to let you install custom stuff on your console, to simplify the answer. I can tell you right now what I do to you, I do with my homebrew switch. I installed my homebrew switch so that I can easier downgrade Tears of the Kingdom. That's literally why I got homebrew. I got homebrew so that I could play in version 1.0 and 1.1 easily for Tears of the Kingdom. Because I can custom uninstall and install updates. I've also used it for a few mods. And then I also have a save file manager, which is how I practice this game. Did Nintendo ban your account? No, because I don't go online. I don't go online on the Switch. The only purpose to go online with a homebrew Switch would be if you want to cheat, but I guess maybe, but I have no interest in that. I also don't play online to begin with, so... I'll tell you right now, I have had this Nintendo Switch set to airplane mode for like a year. It does not even know what the internet is at this point. You're kidding me. Dude, get out of my way. Oh my god. They keep going in the way. Remind me I need to set my Switch to auto updates off in time for... That's true. Good reminder. Everybody listening to this stream right now. Open up your Switch right now. Go down to system and turn auto updates to off. Do not say I'm gonna do that later, okay? I heard so many people say that for Tears of the Kingdom. They're like, oh yeah, I need to remember to turn that off. And then they forgot anyways, and they got updated to 1.2. Turn that off. Is homebrewing a Switch harder than a 3DS? Oh yeah. I actually don't recommend really homebrewing a Switch. I don't think it's really worth it unless you need it for a very specific reason. Like, for example, I had to for speedrunning wise. But if it's just like to be like, oh, I think it's cool. Like, you know, for like a 3DS, maybe it's just cool to have. For the Switch, really not worth it. So normies like me don't have to turn auto updates off. I actually disagree with that because I know a lot of normies who liked the duplication glitches on Tears of the Kingdom. I do not want another cookie, Maisie. Oops. I'll have some coffee. Sure, I'll move it. I'll move it here.
It's really hot.
Ah! I don't want a cookie, thank you. Oh my god, that's a hot mug of coffee. Does anyone want homemade cookies? I don't want any more. There's plenty if you guys want to come over. That is a hot mug of coffee. What's your address? Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, it's 420 Meme Street. In New Sweden, Texas. What about the zip code? Oh, my bad. 42069. Can you speak German? Nein. Ah! Das ist nicht gut. Oh, Giga Chad. That was cool. Goomba. Der Goomba hast einen schönen Hintern.
$42,069 zippers in Kentucky.
This room makes me angry because it's asymmetric. Wait, which room? This room? Guess what? 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 That was clean. All right. Let's complete this dungeon. Bzz, bzz, rise. Come on, dude. All right, let's get another run going, please. By the way, Chad, I think I've been thinking about like what content I want to do when I come back from the wedding. I've been thinking, what do you guys say that like at the end of September, before Echoes of Wisdom comes out, we all start grinding Concord together? I've heard it's a really sick game. I've really been looking forward to this. Ever since they announced that they were working on it like 6 years ago, you know? I've been pumped. All right, here we go. That's not gonna work. Oh, it worked, but I'm gonna die because I cannot make it into the loading zone without taking damage. I mean, I'll try, but there is a 99% chance that we're gonna die right here. This is so stupid. I don't want to redo the first 10 minutes, man. I hate this setup. Maybe I should go back to the old setup if he's using the sign. Because that one is a little bit slower, but it's guaranteed consistent. Because I'm pretty sure you just stand here, don't you? Don't you literally just stand here and it just works? Maybe I misremember, but I'm pretty sure you just stand in front of the sign. There's like nothing to it. Ugh. Oh my god, why do I have 5 pings on Discord? What the hell is happening? Jesus Christ, I'm getting overwhelmed. Why did I get 2 ats in Tears of the Kingdom Discord? Okay, one is an announcement. I don't know what the other one is. Hold on. We are pleased to announce the results of an intro cutscene skip vote. Oh my god. What? Cutscene skip with mod is allowed. Cutscene skip with an ROA save is allowed. Dragon use in runs that use the mod is banned. Getting MF in runs that uses the mod is banned. As the average cutscene. Okay, so basically, you can now actually, on 1.0, skip the intro cutscene with doing intro skip, right? As long as the category does not get dragon parts. Progress. Nice. Okay. Any percent just got a lot less terrible. That's huge. Why dragon parts? The reason why it's like that is because, the reason why it's like that is because the dragons actually move in the overworld while you are in the opening cutscene. So people are a little bit scared that, like, someone would sit and, like, do BS stuff, I guess. No, so before, you could choose to either A, load a file on the Great Sky Island, but then you lose a minute because you can't do the because that time offset does not take into consideration you doing the out of bounds clip to make the first section faster. Or if you wanted to have a chance to save 1 minute, you had to watch all the cutscenes. Now you can choose to either start in the Great Sky Island. You can either choose to start on the Great Sky Island with a time assumption that you actually just ran in a bounce, right? Or you can run the game through the intro, get the intro out of bounds time save, but not have to sit through the 3.5 minutes unskippable cutscene. I have so much time saved later in the game. I really don't want to reset again. It's such a waste of my time to be resetting in Dungeon 1 and 2. I wish that it wasn't so slow to run back and get the cucko so I could just keep going. That's great RNG. A good tip for the thorns outside D2. Hold on. You can jump off them when it looks like you should already be about to fall. Even as Link's slipping off, you'll have enough time to land inside. Huh. I'll try and jump even later next time if I have 1 heart. If I have 2 hearts, I will not. I will not take the risk. Pretty decent RNG with the enemy so far. Why did I open my mouth? Most of the enemies were not in my way, so I was like, oh, this is actually really good. Immediately, dude runs in and electrocutes me. I think this could be a pretty good enter D1 split. Can you explain why Dungeon 2 is after Dungeon 3? Yeah. So... It's... Sorry. I realized that was a long break from the yeah, so I was like, yeah, and then I just got quiet, sorry. So, sub 6, nice. Oh my god, this might be a sub 10. So, we finish up Dungeon 2 after Dungeon 3 for both routing purposes, and also, if I had to guess, it's probably a hybrid of routing, and when you come back to Dungeon 2, you will have the Pegasus boots from Dungeon 3, which allows you to do a boss skip. That would be my guess. And yeah, Dungeon 2's entrance is also really close to Dungeon 4, which is where you go to next. I'm definitely going to lose time in my PB there. My PB got that boss skip first freaking try. I wonder if I'm just playing a little bit faster, or if this game preloads certain things in memory, because I wonder if you save time on Link's Awakening by not doing a hard reset in between runs, but instead, like, just going back to main menu through a death and doing another run. I wouldn't be shocked if it has a preloaded stuff in memory. Because even though definitely I got better luck with the enemies here, I feel like I saved more time than I should have, so I wonder if it has anything preloaded. Because I know a lot of Switch games work that way, where it gets things preloaded, which is why some communities actually force you to start each run from a clean boot. D2 can also be done at the very end, but it's way more comfy to not have the trick at the very end of the run. That makes sense, yeah. Oh yeah, I guess it is right there, so you wouldn't even be interacting with the ghost. Wait, are you saying that if this is a PB, this run won't be allowed in the leaderboard because I didn't do a clean full Switch restart when I started this run? But fresh start from the game from the home menu. Well, that is unfortunate. It's okay. We can beat this PB anyways. Well, chat, we're getting our first ever sub 10 Dungeon 1. That's good. I actually played well. Which of the Oracle games do you like the most? Never played them. I've started to actually just ignore the comments when people ask, hey, Linkus, did you quit Wind Waker? Or hey, Linkus, did you quit all dungeons? Or something like that. Because I cannot answer that. I used to answer that. I didn't mean to sound mean what I'm about to say. I can't answer that question anymore without having being a little bit sassy. Because it's so tiresome as the streamer to just be like, I play one game for one time. And they're like, did you quit? Did you quit? Did you quit? So after having answered that so many times, it's so hard to be like, no, I'm not quitting. I'm just playing something else. So I'm just ignoring the comment at this point whenever I see it because I don't want to be rude. But it's really hard to be like, no, I'm just playing something else every time. Now, I did pretty much quit Hitman speedrunning. That is true. I did actually pretty much do that. Oh, didn't take damage from him. That's really good. That means I get one more attempt here. Please give me a heart. Are you kidding me? What? Okay, it's not gonna work. He's mad. Oh my god, is he still mad? Calm down, dude. This will work. I know when the setup looks like it will work. It's just like you have such a little time to set it up. Alright, I'm gonna try and jump Omega late. Wait, if I kept that going, I would have spawned inside the flowers from the... Wait, from that game over? Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, at least we know for next run now. Now we know that if that happens, we can keep the run going. That's fine. At least now the run is going to be valid because we did a hard reset. Alright, I swear to God. Let me just get out of early game. I'm so tired of this. At least now it's a valid run. Here we go. Bow wow.
Celebratory hands in the air.
Yo, thank you, Adric, for the 5-month resub. I appreciate it. And thank you, This Is Tito, for the 28 months. I worked a lot this weekend. Me too. We found the new longest emoji name. Oh. And it's not front-facing chicken, baby chick. Front-facing baby chick, baby chick. If you hold your shield as you grab sword, it skips part of the animation. Really? Are you trolling me? That sounds like I'd just be in front of it and I wouldn't be able to press A to pick it up.
Thank you! Celebratory hands in the air. 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 Celebratory hands in the air.
This is so much worse than baby chick.
Celebratory hands in the air. 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 Celebratory hands in the air.
It's not a great beat, I'm gonna be honest, even if it's long. This is not the same as the baby chick. Thank you though for the 200 bits, awesomers. I appreciate it. Dude. Dude, stop going in front of me. It skips the celebratory spin on the beach. Oh, wow. Nice. I'll do it next run. Chad, can I say something a little bit selfish? Even though I'm super excited for the wedding, and I'm really excited to see my family, part of me feels pretty overwhelmed by how many people I'm about to hang out with and see over the next few days. Like, I know I'm gonna enjoy it. It's just like I like chilling in my room. You know what I mean? I like chill. I'm a little bit scared of how overwhelming it's gonna be to have so many people here. Sounds autistic. Really? What was your first clue, man? Anyways, yeah. Same thing happened to me at mine. Just take it minute by minute. Honestly, vibe spreading is a lot of emotional energy needed. Yeah, like, I don't know, like I said, I guess it's like... It's just like the whole thing about like, I'm gonna have 5 people sleeping in our house for the next few days. Like for the next week, I'm gonna have 5 people sleeping in my house. Plus Maisie's family is gonna be here. Plus we're gonna have friends coming here. So like every day starting tomorrow, there's just gonna be something to do. And there's gonna be a minimum of group of 7. It's gonna be in between a group of 7 to a group of 20. And then the day of the wedding, obviously it'll be like 50. Right? So just like, just a week straight of this, I'm obviously really excited to spend time with everyone. I'm really excited for the occasion. I'm excited for the wedding. But like mentally ahead of time right now, I'm like, oh my God. I'm so... I feel so overwhelmed. At least you didn't have to travel out of state for your own wedding. I mean, I guess you're technically right, but I don't even know if that counts. Because, like, I'm from Sweden. So, like, I feel like I'm pretty far away anyways from, like, what would be considered a home wedding, okay? Do you know what would have been better having the wedding in Sweden? Even though almost no one would have been able to come. Do you know what would have been great? It would have been super cheap. It would have been so cheap. Because Swedes do not believe in upcharging like 10x everything because wedding is part of the name. I will still stand by the statement for the rest of my life. Even without wedding in mind, flowers is one of the most scam overpriced things I've ever seen in my life. Maybe someone in chat actually like thinks it's not because you have some info I don't, but I'm just saying as an outside perspective, as something just grows out and about, and I know there's effort and time that goes into making them, you know, like pretty. I'm still standing by it. Flowers are already way too overpriced. And then when you add wedding into that name too, like wedding flowers, oh my God. Do they somehow make something already overpriced even worse? Yeah, I think... Let me think. The most expensive thing we paid for is... The most expensive thing, I think, in order for in our wedding would be venue is the first one. Then there's food. Then there's drinks. And then there is flowers. It costs a lot of money to feed a lot of people. I will post some pictures of the wedding, but not all of them publicly. Why don't you just buy normal flowers? So actually, a fun fact, what we were planning to do originally to save money on flowers was we actually originally went to HEB and talked to the people at that flower section, and we were going to have them deliver flowers because it was going to be so much cheaper. But we ended up having to go with actually having someone do it for us because there was a problem with like organizing who was going to put out the flowers. But originally, we were just literally going to get pretty flowers at HEB because it saved, like, it was like 1/3 of the cost. Is it borgerligt or kyrkligt? The guy who, you know, does the words at the front is a priest, a Christian priest, but we're not like in a church or anything like that. It's like a normal just vetting thingy. And both me and Maisie said that we talked to him, the officiant or whatever it's called. We talked to him, and we basically said that we don't want to make it too religious. We basically, our specific instructions were this, because he said, how much, like, do you want me to talk about the Bible and, like, God and stuff? And I said this, I'm okay with you mentioning anything you want. I just don't want a 5 to 10 minute speech about something, or, like, physically tying the knot or something like that serious. You know what I mean? And he said, sounds good. I'll keep it short and brief. And I said, sounds great. Then you can say whatever you want. Oh my god, I just realized something. I still have to write my vows. I really need to get onto that.
Deutsche Persönlichkeit, welche sämtliche Tricks anwendet das Spiel schnell zu blenden. Smile.
Guten Tag. Ehrlich, mal ein Deutsche. Welche sämtlich Tricks anwendet das Spiel. Verbände. All right, hold. That won't work. I'm not gonna try it. Not gonna work. Oh my god, it still worked. I thought that was too far back. Holy shit. Okay, so I have to not fall down and we got a run going. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We made it in. I'm just gonna continue. I don't even care. I'm just gonna continue and take the small time loss. I don't care. I'm in the dungeon. I'll respawn here. It doesn't matter. I'll just take the 10-second time loss. It really doesn't matter. I wanted to, these guys would guarantee drop hearts because I'm low on health, Jeffers, so I was just going to hope that I didn't get hit by them, like that time, and then I could have just gotten it from them. I need to take my watch off. I realized I'm like kind of leaning on it, so my wrist is getting a bit mad because I'm leaning on it because I'm playing games. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Why swing the sword non-stop? Oh, right there when I was waiting. Just something to do while waiting for the cycles. No purpose to it. Same reason why people who play FPS games just keep, like, zooming in and out or looking at their gun or playing with it, or why speedrunners usually like to spin their analog stick in a 360-degree direction while going through a loading zone, etc., etc. All right, you know what? For dying, not too bad. We have a pretty good run going. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's get some sick golds and get a good run. All right, time to do illegal stuff.
Wide people happy.
Thank you, Mama, for the tier 2 72 months. Thief! All right, pretty clean. All right, here we go. He went kind of far back. This might not work. I knew it. He went a little bit further back than I intended to. That's unfortunate. Maybe second try? A what? Okay, actually, you have not had that happen before. Come on, dude. Okay. Got it. Okay. Sick. A little bit slow, but we'll take it. We'll keep going. All right. It looks like we actually have a run. I'm going to try and actually finish this run. Even if we lose time, I'm going to try and make this in a reset. Because we should be able to PB. We have like a 5-minute time save at the end of the run. 5 to 10 minutes already. So, like, there's no reason to be too strict for early game here. All right. Thank you, Blurger, for the 7 months. I'm so happy that this Fox boost is out of the run. It was kind of funny from a streamer's perspective because everyone was spamming capitalized D colon. So it was funny from a stream meme perspective, but man, was the trick shitty to do. The time loss, if it failed, was so annoying. And then I think the even worse one was doing it for D4. That was my least favorite. Getting the Fox all the way over for Dungeon 4. Oh my goodness. It was a pain. Oops, why did I do that? Okay, dude. All right, are you guys ready for the new setup? World premiere. Wait, the setup might not work now with this. I shouldn't have picked that up. I didn't think about that. My movement speed is faster now. Oh no, I messed up. God damn it. I'm gonna have to just do it. I'm just gonna do it for the second attempt. I'll try and do the manual for this one. Oh my god, it's so hard to do when he's fast. Well, now I can try it. It worked. Cool. Too easy. Okay. All right, remind me for future. We're fine. Wait, we're fine. Oh my god, I just had a heart attack. I was like, wait, no. Okay, we're good. We can just push it. Or we can just push it. Oh my goodness. Everything is fine. Oh my god. Anyways, for future runs, we're never picking up that power up again. It barely saves any time for killing the enemies, and it makes the setup not work. But now we can do it in full, though, again. Here we go. Got it. I don't want to risk the fast slide. I'm just going to take my time. Cool. You know, because I actually play with Homebrew, I could technically use input displays for the future. I just realized. That is technically something we could do. The Gigazol. Alright, despite having to wait for that red thing to run out, we're still saving a lot of time because I'm able to guarantee that I can get that skip now. Because compared to manually setting that up, my strat is way faster. I actually mean it when I say, I think even top runners should do my buffer strat. It's so fast to set up. I don't even think it's much slower. I think, like, unless you risk it and do it, like, in 1 second, I feel like just kind of taking the time to line up the feet will take longer than just one home buffer. What do I know? All right. Okay, so we're gonna unlock Shell House, then we're gonna do Sleep Cave, and then enter Dungeon 2 with out of bounds glitches. Oops. Yeah, it was a nice gold. All right. The plant is broken. Did you break the plant, Maisie? Open a box and a piece of the base came off. What does that mean? Dude. Dude. Dude! Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I know that, like, If you don't get it immediately, it doesn't probably save that much time, but it looks so cool, Birdman, that I felt like I had to do it. Like, I do not care if I do not have the consistency to maybe justify it yet. It's just too good looking. Sent you a picture, Linkus. This plant is broken. I don't see a picture. Did you send it on Discord? It is a bit broken. Are you not able to build it with the... Are you not able to build it without it? Well, just leave it for now. I'll look at it, and if it's broken, then oh well. We'll just have to return it. No, don't tape it. Okay, I'm guaranteed to lose a lot of time here if I don't get this first try, and I don't know if I can. Oh my god, okay. Never mind, we're good! Okay! First try boss skip. Alright. Do you know there's one thing I really dislike about Link's Awakening speedruns? No cutscenes are long enough for a bathroom break. You're locked in. All right, here we go. Focus mode. Come on, let's get this. Everybody pause champ. All right, here we go.
GL on the run.
Dude. This is so more inconsistent because I don't... Oh, hold on. Damn it, too far right. Come on. No way. That's bullshit. I feel scammed. The camera's messed up too now. I'm gonna have a hard time to do the setup. come on. Guess I have to practice this some more. Sorry, 1 second, Raiders. I'm getting progressively worse because I'm overthinking it now. Not gonna work. Come on! Ah. Where am I? Oh no. Okay, got it. I think, okay, I just need to get the jump now. Hold on, hold. No! Dude, this glitch is kicking my ass. Hi, Truck. Thank you, Remy, for the 15 viewer raid. Sorry, everybody. I don't know why I'm struggling with this glitch so much. I mean, it's hard, but I've practiced. Run, ogre, dude. So basically, I'll explain what this trick is. So basically what we need to do is we need to basically, in a simplified way, interrupt the animation of climbing onto a ladder, right? So what we do is we go to the very last pixel of standing on the ground right here. So if I take one step forward, then I will fall. So what you do once you're here, if you're at the right position, is you have to hold shield, and once I'm holding shield, if I slash my sword, it's a midair, or sorry, it's a ground slash, right? Not a midair. Does that make sense? So basically, if you stand as close as you can, what you can do if you hold shield is if you tap forward and then B right at the same time as you fall, Link will be doing a ground slash even though he's in midair instead of a midair slash. The reason that's important is because since a ground slash can only be performed on the ground, you can actually get a jump out of a ground slash, meaning that I can technically jump in midair. So that's the first part of the setup, is stand as close to falling as possible, and then fall as I'm doing a ground slash, interrupt it by doing a jump, then hold up on the analog stick, then do a midair slash, which will make me turn around. And if I do all of that in an insanely small window of time, all of those inputs, what will happen is Link will re-grab the staircase at the top. Hold on, let me try and see if I can show it. And if you do that, then the way that you can kind of imagine this is that instead of me starting to climb down a staircase, I'm now climbing up on a staircase, meaning that I can basically climb up into the air the distance of the staircase itself. Does that make sense? So it's almost like I'm climbing the actual staircase right now, or the ladder, whatever you want to call it, but instead of climbing it where it should be, I'm climbing it above it. And then once I have this glitch initiated, I need to get as high as I can, do a jump, and try and land not on this stupid thing, but on the really high invisible wall right there. And then I need to do a bunch of shenanigans to basically move out of bounds. But it's hard. Got it. That's unfortunate. Wait, did you stop posting on TikTok? I no longer use TikTok. I gave up on the youngsters on TikTok. The only content that I watch is Big A clips. Aatrox, are you still here by any chance? Damn. You know what? Let's do another run. But before we do that, let me actually go ahead and... It auto-saved. Never mind. I was about to say, let me go and practice that trick again, but I guess I won't. So I think I was too far... I think, if I'm not mistaken, I do know what went wrong, though. I was too far to the left when I was doing the slide on top of the invisible wall. That's why the jump part didn't work. In terms of knowing if you're actually at the last pixel of the staircase, I have no idea. Because that's the thing, is the thing that sucks is that I have to hesitate doing the last final input because I don't know if it's actually going to be the attempt that makes me fall or not. Okay, well, before I start this next round, let me go and check on Maisie's plant. I'll be back in literally 30 seconds. I'm just going to go and look at this plant and see if it's broken. She did want to show me. Okay. Back in 30. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Maisie's just weak. It is theoretically slightly janky broken, but she's mostly just weak. You just have to push it in harder and it's fine. Also, no, it's not the... If you wonder how a plant is broken, we bought a fake plant at IKEA because Maisie wanted a plant, but we didn't want to take on the responsibility of getting a big real plant yet. And yes, you actually build your fake IKEA plants. That is not a joke. The plants you buy from IKEA are actually the ones you assemble. They do not come as just a big fake plant. You assemble the fake plant. Because of course it is. Do you want to know a funny thing that I sad that I even know, but I know? Do you want to know the main cost saving of actually like building your own furniture? It's something you might not think. You might think that the main cost saving of why like it's so much cheaper to buy IKEA when you build it yourself, you might actually think that it is because... You lied to me. I can't pick it up while holding the shield. Hey, what the hell? Oh, you press A, then shield? You know what? That's my bad. That's my bad. You did say cancel it. I thought they would just not play if you held it. That's my bad. At least there's only a minute in. Anyways, I was going to say this. The main cost saving of why IKEA makes you build everything, it's not actually because of the factors of having to build the furniture for you. That's only part of the cost saving. The big cost saving is actually storage and shipping. I think people forget how much cost is added completely unnecessarily because we're humans and we like stupid big boxes. Like, think about any time you buy anything, how big of a box it comes in when the object is small. It's so stupid. Like, we're all stupid beings. I'm not saying that it's an insult to you. I'm saying that including me. Because if I buy something expensive and it comes in this puny-ass little box, I would think the same thing. I'd be like, what the hell? Where's my box, right? But it's so dumb. We're all stupid. Like, we make everything more expensive and so much more uneco-friendly for no reason just because we like... we like big boxes, right? But that's a big saving. That's why... Here's something that, like, another thing you might have always wondered. Okay. I don't want to upset anyone here. This is going to come as a shock to a lot of you guys. But, okay, here we go. Apple doesn't actually care about saving the environment. Okay, I know you all are shocked by this. I know you thought that the most wealthy company in the world was caring about the environment. Maybe they slightly do. But... it's not, they don't make all their decisions based upon what's best for the environment, okay? Anyways, if you wonder why they stopped giving us, if you wonder why they stopped putting the charging brick in the actual iPhone box, it wasn't to save 50 cents on the brick. It was because they save a lot of money by being able to make the actual box for the iPhone thinner. Because percentage-wise, the amount of shipping savings that they have now with how many more iPhones they can ship in the same container is massively reduced. Increased. Reduced. That would be funny. Anyways, but yeah. So that's the actual big saving for them. It's not the charger. It's shipping more. In a smaller space. You forgot to hold shield? No, I held a shield. Google has done the same thing. I just got a Pixel 9 and it's all recycled cardboard for the box. Super minimalist. You know, Do you know what I think is one thing? I'm all for making packaging and unnecessary things like that more eco-friendly. But do you know what is one thing that I am actually personally upset by? And I don't care about the environmental impact. They should bring this back. I miss a good, really satisfying peel whenever I got a new phone. I'm tired of these bullshit-ass paper covers to protect the screen, okay? I want a nice, thin plastic sheet that I get to peel off my new phone. I don't care if it's a little bit of plastic safe. Give me that plastic back, okay? You can make the packaging smaller. You can make the box recycled cardboard, whatever you want. But let me have the peel, man. It's like part of what makes a new phone or like tech product so satisfying is the peel. Give me the peel, man. Oh my god. Whoa, did you see that RNG? I've never seen that before where you could run past him without having to kill him. Whoa. That's crazy. Oh, when he starts to spin, tap the shield and it cancels. Oops. Oh well. It's such a small thing anyways. It's fine. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Later tonight, I'm planning on eating 1 cucumber and 2 carrots, and I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Chad, why is he playing on German? So, I actually plan to go to the next TwitchCon, but it's rumored that the next TwitchCon Europe is going to be taking place in Berlin again. So I wanted to make sure that I de-rusted a little bit of my German skills so I could order that perfect kebab. So, going back to the past. It would be great meeting you. I should go to TwitchCon Europe again. I haven't gone since the original TwitchCon Europe, like the very first one in Berlin. Do you know what is gonna be a really... this is a really stupid thing, by the way, speaking about dinner and food. I know that to a lot of people, they're gonna be like, bruh, but this is something actually revolutionary for me as a Swede. So, in Sweden, basically all of our meals have, as our side, potatoes. It's either mashed potatoes, or potato casserole, or boiled potatoes. Basically, everything we have is just with potatoes. And if we do anything else, it's with macaronis or spaghetti. So we have some pasta or potatoes. That's basically what we have as our side. And it's because of historically what we had access to, right? That being said, I kind of, growing up, never liked rice because I never really grew up eating a lot of rice. I mean, there are some meals, obviously, that have rice because we live in, you know, a global world. But, like, most traditional meals don't have rice. So I didn't grow up with a lot of rice meals, and I never liked rice. But I discovered in the past, like, half a year that rice is pretty awesome. It's quickly became, like, one of my favorite sides. Because it just really fills me up good, and it's not too terrible in calories if you don't have a crazy amount quantity-wise. So it's become, like, one of my favorites now. I feel like I eat so much rice now. Like, rice and chicken or rice and salmon is, like, my go-to quick meal now. Barth, trust me, you're not offending me. You do not. It's all good. You're all good. No need to be over politically correct here with your comments. We're all chill here. Except if you start talking about, like, that Skyward Sword is, like, the best Zelda game. Then we might have to get a little bit more correct. TP or OT is pretty popular picks. I would say probably the majority of people would say Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game. Interestingly, though, even though I think the majority of people say that Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game, because they take into consideration, you know, when it came out and, you know, what it meant to the franchise, etc. From what I see, most people don't rank it as their favorite. Have you noticed that too, Chad? I think it's a very, very interesting distinguish in between them. Most people always say that OT is the best one, but not their favorite. There's obviously a lot of people, and I'm sure in this chat, that says it's their favorite, but it's not to the same extent as people, like, saying it's the best. I'm going to tell you why I think that Wind Waker is the best game. Disregarding graphics, putting graphics aside, the reason I think I love Wind Waker so much is because Wind Waker is truly, in my opinion, their best attempt at an open world Zelda game while still keeping it traditional. The attempts they have done would be Skyward Sword and Wind Waker. Skyward Sword is just way more empty and boring with the sky. And obviously, you know, the other ones, which would be Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, is just full-out open world without being traditional. Wind Waker has this perfect hybrid in between open world, exploration, and traditional Zelda. Plus, obviously, I think it's the best graphics, but like I said, when it comes to rating the game, that shouldn't be the main determining factor. Wind Waker is amazing until you have to fish up all this Triforce pieces. I will not say that it was a good design. I definitely wish that they would have not had rushed development time so we could have gotten the scrap dungeons instead. But I will say one thing. I think that when it comes to how much you dislike the salvaging of the Triforce pieces... Oh, cool. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm too far up. Damn it. I'm just gonna have to go for the jump with the 1 heart. Okay, jump super late. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but before I do my next stream of A Link's Awakening, this is the time I'm going to spend the most. I'm going to spend the most amount of time practicing this launch. This launch is actually my biggest reset part, which is insane. I did not think it was going to lose me so much time every run. I want to try something. Give me a second. I want to check something super quickly. I want to see if I can just do the old setup. It's slower, but I want to see if it can work way more consistently. Because I'm getting so tired of this quick setup. Let me test the old setup. I'm pretty sure the sign setup is literally just stand a little bit, not against the sign, just a little bit back from it, and it works. Because if so, I might just do the sign setup. Because if I remember correctly, it's way more consistent, and I think it would only lose like 10 seconds, maybe. And I think that's worth it compared to risking this every run. Because I just want to get runs going, man. Both because I think it's boring, and also as a viewer, it's kind of just shitty to watch early game all the time. Dude, I literally can't even have the opportunity to pick him up. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong way. Hold on, let me lure him up, and then let me go back down. Like that? Nope, okay. I don't remember the visual cue. I know that the sign is way more reliable. I just have to remember what the visual cue is. Give me a second. Oh, crap. Because, do you remember, you don't throw the chicken, right? You just stand here, and I think the chicken goes off on his own. Let me double check an old video. If I go back to an old video, I guarantee you I'll find someone doing it. 4 years ago, by Vesper. This one would guarantee do it. You look upright. Oh wow, it's so fast to retry as well. Okay, let's see if it's actually as consistent as it looks. Here we go. It looks like it's just like a straightforward setup. Let's see. Okay. It's free, it's clean. The only thing I need to remember now is where do I jump from? Let me see. How far forward can I go? Okay, so it's by that leaf right there. Okay. And then you jump here. A little bit before the leaf. Let's not wait until the last second, because a little bit before the leaf, we want to jump. Sorry for testing, by the way. I just think this is worth testing, because if I test right now, it's going to save us so much time in the future. Because it means that we can get more runs actually going. Okay, if that happens, I'm pretty sure we can just tap upright again. Obviously, I failed it, but yeah, okay. All right. Let's do this all the way run through one time like I would in a run, and if it works, then we go for it. All right. Here we go. Bring the chicken over here. And then we throw the chicken right when we go past that leaf there. Get screwed by the choo-choo, that's fine. Or the like, of course, like always. Get launched up. Go on this tree. Jump. Okay, then I think it's a perspective thing. I should walk further down. I'm pretty sure I should be walking like down here. Yep. Then for here. Like that. Okay. All right, let's do a run with that. That should hopefully make it to not lose as many runs. Tiny bit slower of a setup, but it should be way more consistent, meaning I can actually get runs going. By the way, do you guys want to know a little fun fact? So you know how like we start from a pre-made save file so that the RNG is set for the egg at the end of the game? Did you know that when you're setting up the actual save files yourself, you can know what RNG seed you have based upon how Link grunts in the bed. Apparently that is tied to the RNG seed. So he will grunt differently while waking up in the beginning of the game, based upon RNG seed. All right. Let's try this skip now. The community members correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's 2 seeds that are good. Did I do it? I realized that I misunderstood you, Birdman. You meant the end cut animation. I thought you meant right as I pick it up. I realized that after you told me you couldn't hold it. Boo-doo-boo-boo-boo-boo-doo-boo. What am I doing? I was following the path that I've been carrying the chicken over and over. Whatever, I'm taking the 3-sec time loss. I started running up towards where I've been carrying the chicken. I think I want to grind to at least get a sub 130 in this category. I don't think I'm just going to do a few runs and then drop it. I want to get decent at it. That being said, I'm absolutely never going to care about the perfectly optimal D1 because the resets are already enough for me here. Oh my goodness! Dude, I don't want to cuddle, I don't want to kiss, I don't want to hug, I don't want to do nothing with you. Move! Just a little peck on the cheek, bro. No, Goblin, no! Definitely gonna be a slow D1, and not even because of my brain fart, but because these enemies are out to get me on this run. Oh my god, they're all in the way. Oh my god! I can't even imagine grinding for world record in this game and having to reset on this. I would be so mad. Unless this game is just not optimized enough to reset for bad stuff here, but oh my god, if you had to, I would be crushed. No, don't stop in the way! Oh my goodness, dude, it doesn't stop. Hawk Tua. I cannot believe that the Hawk Tua girl, whatever her name is actually getting a career out of that. Like, when she was like, oh, I have so much big plans, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm like, yeah, right. And then it's like, oh, she's being invited to these massive, huge parties. Oh, she's featured in this. Oh, wow. She got invited to mainstream TV. Oh, wow, she's on this podcast. Wow, she's on this podcast. Wow, she has her own podcast. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, what the hell, man? This all happened because she made a joke about spitting on dicks? Literally? What the hell's happening? Okay, but what, you know, the girl that was like, "Guess that's that, how about that?" That one doesn't shock me as much because it was one of the first viral people who got famous for being viral online. Does that make sense? That one is less shocking to me because it was like one of the first times it happened, you know? So that slightly less shocked me. Obviously, I still thought it was weird and crazy, but like, because it was the first time, it just stood out, you know? Oh, I don't blame her at all. I don't blame her for trying to capitalize on it. I more am shocked that there are actual people out there who follow her from it. Because there's two things about it. One, I don't understand why. Second... Okay, I'm gonna get some people mad here. I didn't even think that it was that funny of a meme the first time I saw it. Like, literally the very first time I saw the meme, I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. After, like, 3 times, I was like, dude, why am I seeing this on my timeline all the time? Like, there are some memes out there where it's, I'm like, oh, this is funny, and then it's just not funny anymore because it's overdone. That was, like, maybe a small giggle humor thing 1 or 2 times at most. It was not a every single tweet for 2 weeks straight kind of a good. That being said, if you do like the meme, I'm sorry for absolutely roasting it. I'm glad you like it. What languages Link is playing on? I am playing this game in Swedish. Whoa. Yo, dude. Relax. Okay, I guess I'm not getting that fairy. Let's just not take damage, I guess. What? Manan. Alright, hamburger with lettuce. It's time to dance. Are you kidding me? Manan. Hi, Linkus. I saw your Wind Waker All Achievements video on YouTube. I was wondering how you have an achievement unlock sound each time and have a big notification. So... I have both good news and bad news for you. So, you do get a pop-up notification inside of Dolphin in the top left corner when you get an achievement. If you have notifications turned on, you will get a top left notification. Sound is not yet implemented into Dolphin. Some other emulators that have retro achievements for longer do. So, I would assume you will be able to enable a sound effect soon. And historically, it has been the sound effect for an Xbox achievement. When it comes to the big pop-up thing, if you mean like in the middle of the screen with the sound, unfortunately, I come bearing some bad news, which is that is all done in post. The big thing that pops up in front of the screen with the sound was edited into the video to make it easier for the YouTube viewer to know. All right, here we go, everybody. Pause champ. It's time to see if the new strat, or I guess other setup, because it's not new, but it's new for us now, will work. Here we go. Can we finally get past the misery that is this launch? This setup we swapped to should be a lot more consistent. And it shouldn't be that much slower. Cool. Nice. All right, nice. Have to not fall down, and we got it. Nice. All right. I am from now on just going to do that setup. It's definitely worth it. It does not lose that much time, and it is so much more consistent. I think in total this stream we've probably wasted like dedicated like about 1 hour just to that trick. Yeah, that was a really good skeleton room for sure. Yeah, you do get the power bracelets in this dungeon. That's how you're able to like enter and leave without Bow Wow. It is extra content. You guys have gotten a longer stream because I've been struggling with the tricks. On the sad news, though, what it does mean is that I'm going to get less sleep tonight because I still have a lot of stuff I have to clean and tidy up and do in the house today. Since my parents get here tomorrow. Look at this, Chad. Ouch. All right, here we go. Let's get a clean 2-cycle. Oh, I got hit by the bomb. Did not mean that. Okay, I'll take it. This guy looks so silly. I think this might actually be a gold. This was super clean. Those skeletons ended up being so went so perfectly, and every other room was pretty clean. That was the most unclean room I've had, and it wasn't even that slow. We should get a gold here. Nice. All right. Oh my god. They didn't see me! Oh. I have not seen any of the trailers for Echoes of Wisdom except for like literally the very first reveal trailer that was like 40 seconds long. I've avoided all of them. I was told by from my brother that some of the trailers do kind of spoil some of the stuff in the game. So I chose to not watch any of them because I wanted to go in completely spoiler-free. I don't know if people in chat would agree with my brother, but he said that the trailers do spoil a good amount of the game, and I would rather be surprised. So I know nothing. We spoil some items, yeah. Like, stuff like that, I don't really want to know. Plus, I think for content-wise, it's probably more entertaining as well if you can see my genuine reaction to it. Alright, here we go. Everybody pause, champ. Let's see if we can get this sick gold. Last run, we got it 4th try, I want to say. Let's see how this goes. Might be too far back, but it's a maybe. It might still work. We'll see. Oh, still worked. No, are you kidding me? I can never get these perspectives right. I can never get these perspectives right. Stupid ass out of bounds bullshit. Whatever, I'll keep going. We have so much time save coming up later, but it's so annoying when that stuff like that happens. Like, I'd rather lose time to, you know, hard tricks. Well, at least we got it. All right. I need to buy a new... I think I might need to swap to new Joy-Cons, because sometimes when I'm holding left, it's not registering a full left direction. Sometimes my left angle registers as like a half left. Thankfully, I got plenty of spare Joy-Cons in the house. Trust me. That is not going to be an issue for me. There's one thing I have no shortage of, it's Joy-Cons. You know what I think I'm gonna do when it comes to the out-of-bounds stuff when I'm getting better at this game? I think I'm gonna take a long time offline to just, like, kind of walk around out of bounds. Because here's what I think. I don't think I'm gonna get a feel for where I can walk and not out of bounds, because they're not distinct enough. So I think the strat is just gonna have to be that I sit down one day and I just walk to every out-of-bounds place and I look at the textures beneath Link and I see exactly how far I can walk on each object. So I know exactly that's where it ends. So I know where I need to jump before. Because I don't really think there's a better way to do it. Because the perspectives are not only strange in this game when you're out of bounds, but also it's in a lot of places not even the same every time. Especially when you do glitches like the ladder ones to go out of bounds, because the camera switches out how it is. So I'm gonna have to, like, get some really good visuals on the ground. Because in other games I just get a feel for it, but I don't think so in this one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. this than to get an extra heart. All right, here we go. Time for the link is set up. You guys ready? Too far. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so quick. So good. How many times do you think top speedrunners have fallen down that pit? I feel like that jump is deceivingly... Like, it looks easy, but it's actually shockingly hard and precise. There has got to be a lot of runners that has lost good paces to falling down there. Frame too much. Got it. Dude, this setup is so clean. I have to make more setups in this game. I feel like I can make my consistency in this game so much better if I put my brain into setups. Since I can basically guarantee first tries done. I'm playing this on the Switch. Birdman, trust me, one day when you come back to this category, you're gonna do a Link setup. That's gonna be my goal. Where record holder is gonna do one of the crazy setups I come up with. It's gonna happen. You've inspired me to pick this category back up. I actually know, I think. I have a theory into why, Birdman, you dropped this category. Believe it or not, but... since I spent a long time researching every conversation in the Discord, okay? And I saw what people's opinions were in the messages. And based upon your comment in your description of your old world record. You said, I think in your record or in one comment in Discord, somewhere you said basically, decided to pick this category back up due to D6 skip. And then, you never had another run. So here's my theory. You picked this category back up. You were like, oh, there's a new 4-minute time save with D6 early. You picked the game up, you got it one time in a run, and then you realized how terrible the skip was, so you said screw it and never ran it again. That's my theory of game theory. Thanks for watching. Sorry. You know, Birdman, there's still very few runs with D6 early. It's still not too late to have a community vote on removing it from no HW. Did you guys know that Link's Awakening is actually what inspired the movie Inception? True story. A dream within a dream. All right, let's see how clean we can do this. Die. Okay, stay alive. Oh! Clean! We're gaming! Alright, as long as I can get the boss skip here, we're having a big time save here. Fortunately, boss skip is still a little bit difficult, but we'll see. I just have to keep remembering. I think the hardest thing for me with the boss skip is remembering I can't hold it down before I start running. For some reason, that's so hard for me to remember. I always want to hold... Oh, come on, get out. Oh my god, you have to come out. What is this RNG? Please! What? I think I just lost my gold for pure enemy RNG. If you don't know, you have to kill the enemies in a specific order for the small key to spawn here, or the boss key. I always love speedrunning. It always becomes like a really good love-hate relationship with the game you play. It's this beautiful thing, honestly. I do not like that I only have 3 hearts. It's gonna make the boss skip a lot more scary, because I basically only have like 1 valid attempt. All right, here we go.
For months.
So clean. Okay, still a gold by a second. Not as much as it could have been due to the troll, but we'll take it. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get Dungeon 4 now. Oh boy. The nice thing is if we were able to get through Enter D4, we have a bit of a breather, like, in my opinion, for quite a while. It doesn't get really terrible until Enter D8 after this. There are still a lot of glitches in between, but, like, none of them are terrible. In my opinion. Slightly too slow. Come on, dude. Come on. I'm overthinking it. I just did it like first try on the other staircase. Come on. No, that should have worked. Come on, dude. Come on. Guess I have to practice this again. It should not. No! What? Okay. You know what? Run is still alive. Whatever. Run is still alive. We'll take it. Okay. We're in. That's what matters. Oh my god, first try. Why was I greedy and trying to do the slide fast? I should just not do fast slides on this one, because this one is the hardest ledge for me to get up to. I'm just gonna do it slow. Doesn't matter. Okay, hold. Come on. This should work. What? I don't even know why that failed. What? Does anyone know why I got teleported down there? Wait, what? Huh? I don't even know why I got teleported down there. Okay. We'll keep going. What matters is we got it. Slow? I don't know why I got teleported down. But, hey, at least we got it. We have a run going. I have so much time saved later in this run, so there's no reason to reset. I think from the clip, it needed to be slightly more left, but that's super uncommon. Nice. I need hearts. Damn it. Not too bad. We'll take it. Okay, we won't be losing too much time. That was a pretty good fight compared to my PB, and my PB did not have a perfect clip either, so... shouldn't be losing too much time here. All right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Thank you, Sean, by the way, for the 4-month resubs. Thank you, Skydex, for the 53 months. Man, thank you, Link OT, for the 16 months, saying happy September. Happy September. I forgot September is live right now. That's right. Yeah, I think subs are like 25 or 30% off right now, if I'm not mistaken. So, if you guys want to guarantee an ad-free viewing experience, now's the time. Does the 25% off count towards 6 months in advance? Because if so, I might actually do that to a few streamers that I like. I know I don't subscribe to as many people anymore, but the people I do still sub to are like locked in. Like I sub to them all the time. So I might try and do a couple of 6 months then. So that 6 months is $25. Yeah, I might do that for a few people then.
Is going on right now, people happy.
Thank you, Antonio, for the 75-month Prime. 6 months is even 30% off. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm going to do that for a few streamers I watched on. Because I know I'm going to do it anyways. Like, be subbed to them for the next 6 months. So, I just want to make it cheaper. I don't know if that counts when you're renewing. I don't know, though. Because it's technically an upgrade if you're going from monthly to 6 months. I don't know. Because I know that historically, September is counted if it's an upgrade. I'm not sure. But I think a renewal still counts. Renewing S discounts, 30% off for 6. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do that then for the people I sub to. No, Color Dungeon is not part of this speedrun. That's a completely optional dungeon. Thank you, Hollow, for the Prime sub, and thank you, Vitors, for the Prime Gaming 2 months as well. Thank you. Bone Zone. I always found this dungeon to be very weird the first time I played it casually. The concept is pretty cool, but it's also very strange. It's very weird, champ. That it's technically like just one skeleton and he just appears in the rooms in the 1, 2, 3, 4 order. I guess it was a Game Boy Color game though, so it was probably to save resources. Is Phase Temple the hardest temple in this game? I'm sorry, what do you mean by Phase Temple? Would you say that this game is worth getting for $60? I don't know if I would buy this game for $60. Like, okay. Here's the thing. A 90-second ad, or I'll wait to answer it. Can someone in chat say that I'll wait to respond? I love ads. Anyways, Dungeon 6 is definitely kind of a hard dungeon, but I would say that without doing skips, like in speedrunning terms, I would say that Dungeon 7 and 8 are by far the hardest ones. Dungeon 7 is really annoying, and Dungeon 8 is really hard, casually. And in the speedrun, without skips, I would also say that that also stays true. Yo, thank you, Pengy, for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have attempted it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, really? Uh-oh. I was like, I might as well try it, because if I fail it, it doesn't really lose any time. I'm just going to keep going for practice. I can still PB. Well, now I know for a fact never to do that again. At least I learned something, which is fine, rather than just losing time. It's fine to lose time in these runs if I learn something, I think. And that's not even a copium, I'm being, like, dead serious. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Even when this game first launched, I said this literally on my first playthrough. This was one of my favorite games to have been remade, and I didn't even play the original. I just think this is one of the best 2D Zeldas. It's not the best, maybe, but it's one of the best, and the remake was awesome. The reason I say I don't think it's worth $60 is for the simple fact that the game is short, because it's a Game Boy Color game. That's really the problem. Because it's a Game Boy Color game, even if you blindly, with no help, do a full playthrough, and you try and collect everything, you will beat it fast. I had a 90% playthrough, so like almost everything, with no guide, and I think it was 10 hours or something like that, 10 or 12 hours. Like, it's not that long. You might, if you're struggling more as a casual, take 15 to 20 hours, but that's for 100% in the game, but it's still not that long. It's pretty short. So I would say that if you want this game and you haven't bought it yet, I would just literally look at other retailers and not get the digital version, because I promise you, you will be able to find retailers, either brand new or used copies, that are cheaper. For example, I recently bought a physical copy of this game because I wanted to do the randomizer, so I needed to be able to have a way to dump the game. And when I did that, I went to Walmart and I bought it for $40. So absolutely do not buy it for $60. I wish I would have just immediately not tried to get back up there, because often when I mess that up, I know that I can do that little weird bomb trick to get it again, but I guess it didn't work that time, so. I wish I would have just immediately done a reload, because the reload is really not that slow. Clean. All right, let's hope we get some good RNG on this boss. This is the most RNG heavy boss in the game, so let's hope it goes smoothly. Come on, spawn on the other side. Do not spawn next to me. I got knocked at the same time. Damn it! Okay, I need one more. Fake. That would have been perfect otherwise. Damn it, I'm not gonna make it. Fake. Come on, fake. Got him. Alright. Alright, we'll take it. Let's keep going. It's a bit of a time loss, but we'll have plenty of time saved later. Still PB.
Gaming Swedish man hits buttons clap.
Thank you, Alex, for the Prime Gaming 38 months. I appreciate it. I am a gaming Swedish man, aren't I? called the Wambulance. I like that. I'm definitely gonna play the new Zelda game and speedrun it, sorry. All right, time for Dungeon 6. I would pick that up if it meant that you can get this guy in one spin attack, but since it has to be 2 spin attacks, I feel like there's no reason to get it. This boss, by the way, was so hard for me to figure out casually. The timing for the spin attack is very strange, still, to this day, in my opinion. I don't know. I wonder if I should start jumping to interrupt my runs, or if I should keep slashing my sword. I don't know what's more optimal. All right, here we go. D6. Yeah, I know that for some areas it's definitely better to jump, but for like the more the more tight areas, I'm not sure. My intrusive thought won, so I bought the digital copy. Fair enough. Well, I hope you enjoy the game. It's really fun. This is an incredible game. Oops. All right, here we go. Big time saving coming if I can get this first try. Got it. All right, big time save. Saved all the time back, first try. All right, really clean. All right. Now, here is where Enter Dungeon 8 is a weird split. We're gonna have about a 5-minute breather where we're just doing kind of chill stuff, and then we're coming up on back to back to back the 3 hardest glitches in the run, in my opinion. So this is where we can either lose a lot of time or save a lot of time. Yeah, it's kind of nice. If you're like on a record base, I feel like this break would be very nice because it's like the only place in the run where it's like, oh, now this is calm. All right. Ba ba ba. No, you cannot just run to the last sign. You have to go through all of them. Dude, get out of my way, chicken. Now you can see why I say this is the calm part. Because we do a back-to-back song. I'm so mad I never got to finish this game. I was playing on, Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're playing Nintendo Switch games on emulator, you kind of have it coming if your save gets corrupted. I'm all for emulating older consoles, but new consoles, I feel like that's on you, bro. All right, time to wake up. Exactly, the goat, the blue cuckoo, the most broken part of this run. This blue cuckoo is very, very, very broken. In a lot of ways. This is not a Switch emulator. This is being played on a Switch. I can tell you right now, the only time that you will have ever seen me on stream actually play on a Switch emulator would be when I did my spawn mod for Tears of the Kingdom. And then maybe for one other thing, Tears of the Kingdom, but that's the only time. Otherwise, I play everything on console. All my speedruns and all my... And most of my mods are still on console. Like I said, I do not like emulator on the Switch. Alright, everybody, here we go. Pause champ. Let's see how many attempts this takes. Camera got weird. If this takes less than like 3 minutes, I'll be happy. Really? The camera is weird. Okay. Gonna have to do a little bit before the black texture. The reason I stand here and slash my sword is because I have to stand further away for the chicken's AI to think, oh, I should go up on this ledge. Damn it, almost had it. This is one of the main things I really want to make a setup for. I feel like I should be able to make a pause buffer setup for this that would work well. Really? My camera's weird. I'm gonna reset the camera. Please. Trust me, this ending is going to be very different from an old Link's Awakening speedrun. Yes! Okay, step 1 done. Okay, now for the second glitch. Okay, everybody pause champ. Come on, dude. Sure, just be there. No! Slightly too far to the right. Going through that corner, that's fine. Really, he didn't see me? I don't know what makes it the bird not see you sometimes. I really don't know. Yeah, I really need to practice this glitch more. This is definitely the worst glitch for me in the run. This might be too far up. I guess we'll find out. Got it. Okay, I'll take it. Still faster than PB. Bruh. Alright, I have the largest time save in the run right here. If I get this glitch first try, I can save 5 minutes. Oh, really, Birdman? I did not realize that. I thought it was all the angle in which I was going in. Okay. Then I'm definitely going to be a little bit more picky about my bomb position. Come on. Come on. Oh. Dude! There we go. Alright, here we go. Everybody, it's time. For this one, it's not just hard to get out of bounds because it's 3 clips basically to get out of bounds. But once I am out of bounds, it's really easy to get clipped back in a bounds because the navigation to stay outside the map is really hard. Fortunate. Yeah, I can't believe hearts are too hard. Bombs are too hard. It's crazy. Okay, clip 1. Got it. Oh, okay. That is such a time save. Oh my god. Okay. I am so happy right now. All right, everybody, the glitchiness and the beautiful stuff is not over. We're coming up on my favorite glitch right now. I don't know why, but this glitch is just like, this reminds me of why I got into speedrunning. The main reason I got into speedrunning, right, like, was glitches. And the glitches that really interested me was out of bounds. Like, being able to walk around areas you're not supposed to. I thought it was such a cool concept, right? And this glitch feels like such a kind of classical thing. Okay, pause. I love you. Beautiful. I'm gonna make a manual safety savior just in case. In case I die because I'm at half a heart and I don't want to redo all of that, but we got it. Beautiful. We're saving a lot of time. My PB failed that clip so many times. Okay. One, two, three. Got it. All right. We are saving a lot of time. Whew. I need to get this fairy in this next room. Oh, give it to me. Thank you. Okay. If you thought that the glitches were over, unfortunately, they're not. Everybody prage. It's time. More tricks incoming. Messed up. What? Okay, I've actually not had that happen before. There we go. All right. Beautiful. I am in. Oh my god. Thank you. Dude, can't do it. I like how I'm doing all these crazy hard glitches, and then somehow that is like the thing I mess up on. You can smack them out of the way when they're stunned. Oh, really? Did not know that. Don't like that position. Got it. Beautiful. Okay. This is on casually. You just walk around an extra lap to where I'm at right now, and you just like throw it over this like. You just throw it over that gap right there. So nothing that I did right there actually like is something that can't be done casually. It's just that you have to like run around. If anyone has played this dungeon casually, you will know that this dungeon as a whole, the thing that makes this dungeon so disliked is the fact that you have to just run around a lot because depending on if red or orange is up, it will determine where you can walk, and you have to go down, then circle around, and come back up a lot. So it's just a lot of backtracking and running. So what I did there is basically how you like the order in which I did those is normally kind of how you would do it. It's just that on like the older speedrun routes or casually, I'm removing all the backtracking of having to drop back down and then run back up and do that a couple of times. What do you think about the Linkin Park reunion? Well, I never really listened to Linkin Park, so cool, sure, okay. I don't know. I mean, I'm happy for people who are fans of them, but I don't really care for their music much personally, so for me, it's not really like a crazy moment. I was hoping for hard or double damage, but seems like we won't. That's fine. Why don't you finish Dungeon 4 until the end of the game? Because once you beat Dungeon 4 and you go back to the overworld, a purple ghost spawns, and you need to, like, bring him and, like, you know, like, make him find peace. And if he is spawned into the overworld, you can't, like, certain things cannot be completed. One of those would be going and, like, beating the game. I can't, like, activate the egg cutscene, for example. I pressed the B instead of the... I pressed B for some reason instead of the bow button. Alright. But yeah, it also happens to be that it's super convenient and fast to head over to Remember 10 Arrows. Yeah, trust me, that's why I decided to wait and try and do sword. I wanted some spare arrows. Are we looking at another gold? I mean, obviously a lot smaller, but I think it's a gold. Nice. Clean. Yeah, anyways, you're gonna see why it's so good to wait for Dungeon 4. Like, out of any dungeon that, like, had to be split up or waited, Dungeon 4 happens to be, like, the best one for the situation. Because there is a short... Okay, for us, it's a shortcut. For casuals, it's a super omega troll that makes you lose half an hour of your life having to reclimb the mountain. But you're going to see, we're not even going to use a glitch to get down. I'm literally just going to do this. I'm just going to jump down here into this hole. And I just get put back to the base, right next to where the dungeon is. But yeah, that's also the same reason why you do Dungeon 8 before Dungeon 7. It's because once you beat Dungeon 7, you lose the blue cucko. And you want the blue cucko to do Dungeon 8 faster. Can you skip Dungeon 4 in normal mode? I don't see why as a casual it would not work. If you go and pick up the flippers, then leave. I think you could... No, because you would need the purple ghost to spawn. Yeah. The one thing that would stop you from not completing Dungeon 4 without glitches out of order would be the purple ghost. Because I think you need to save the purple ghost to be able to get to Dungeon 5, right? Maybe I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure... All right. But I don't remember. There are multiple dungeons in this game where you can technically not complete it, just get the item and leave, and then come back later, but there's no purpose for a casual to do that. Yeah, this is the hardest boss in the game. I have to swim and press B. I'm getting that hard. The final boss of this game is legitimately really difficult. If you play this game casually, you will know that the last boss is hard. Unlike some other games where the final boss is not that bad, this game, they up the difficulty for this guy. Holy shit. Even for a speedrunner, it's really easy to take damage here. All right. You know what, Chad? I think we should be able to get a sub 130 without as much trouble as I thought. I thought it was going to be harder to go for a sub 130, but I had a good amount of big mistakes in this run. I think a sub 130 is really viable. Not on this run, but like if we do some more runs. I love how Damface's name in German is Boris. Boris Hutt. Hello, Boris. All right, here we go. It's egg time, baby. Windfish eye? Cool. Did you get the path already? If so, when? No. The speedrun does an RNG manipulation to know what the path is. But if you don't do an RNG manip, then yeah, it's actually random every time, and you have to read the book. All right, here we go. Everybody pause, champ. Time to be careful. And also, please don't give me a lot of blue balls. I think I got, what was it, 4 blue balls the other night? Holy shit, dude. One blue ball. 2 blue balls? 3 blue balls? Four blue balls? Dude, this is worse than yesterday. 5 blue balls. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This is bad. I'm probably gonna die. I'm dead. Damn it. You still get a big PB, it's fine. It's time save for next run. Maybe this time we won't get as many blue balls. Blue is for the sky, not the balls. I like that phrase. I'm gonna say that to Maisie next time. Oh my god. Chance for 5 blue balls is 8%. Nice. Okay, this is better already. Okay, 1 blue ball, that's fine. Two blue balls. Three blue balls. Four blue balls. 5 blue balls. That's a back-to-back 8% chance. We're so lucky tonight, chat. Dude, if he escapes you when you're supposed to do the strat, I have no idea what to do. Oh, shit. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh my god. Okay, 1 heart. That's all we need. Okay, BB. Whew. Well, at least this will be a nice time save for next run. All right, 137.52. That is our 3rd completed run. Good stuff. A 137.52. That puts us at 18th place on the leaderboard. Let's go! I think for my next run, I'm just going to skip straight to a sub 1. I'm thinking a 4-minute world record. What do you guys think? I feel like instead of slowly getting better, it would just be so much easier to just, like, get better fast. That was a good run, though, honestly. It was like 2 major mistakes, which was a death at the end, and dungeon... Let me think, three major mistakes, sorry. We had the death at the end, we had the dungeon 5 hookshot getting stuck in the air, and entering dungeon 4. Other than those 3 mistakes, the rest was pretty smooth. Enter dungeon 8 could have been better, but it wasn't ferocious. Horrible? Whatever, you know what I mean. I think ferocious is a correct word, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyways. Can I just say, every time I watch this cutscene, somehow that water effect right there is so good looking. Atrocious, thank you, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm mixing up atrocious with horrible. Anyways, somehow the splashing water effect of him going up there just looks so good. Hey, do you want to know a secret, Chad? If you, yes, you, are watching this, then I got some bad news for you. You've officially become a weeb. That's right. I know you've been trying to stick away from it, all right? I know you've been wanting to claim to yourself that you're a normie, but it is too late. That's right. You got tricked into watching anime. You are officially a weeb. Welcome to the club. Caught. I love that emote. Why do I suddenly have an urge to shop for pillows? Okay, that I can't tell you. That's a weird urge from watching an anime scene in a Zelda game. I cannot explain to you why you just got an urge to buy pillows. Maybe you wanted to buy a pillow that has a custom print with all of the people who worked on this game on the back and front wrapping around. Crunchyroll watch party. Why do I have 9 Discord notifications? What happened? Oh, that makes sense. Your writing link is all my castle facts. Let's see what are some of Vesta's after 3 runs. 130.24. Dude, we're gonna get a sub 130 SOB next run. I know it. Do you know what I should do, honestly, before I go to my next event? I should start selling a life-size Linka 7 body pillow, but I should make it extra K-Kona, if you know what I mean, so that whenever one of you guys meet me in person at an event, you're gonna be like, oh my god, you're so skinny, but in secret, I didn't actually lose any weight, you just had the wrong perception due to the body pillow. What the fuck is bro cooking? I don't know, man. I think it's a smart idea. Okay, what would be less weird? Okay, the body pillow or a cardboard cutout. God damn it, Chad! You don't have to make fun of... Okay, listen. It is offensive to make fun of my English because English is my secondary language, so I think that it is a little bit offensive, okay? I'm Swedish, so you can't do that. That's just mean, man. You can't make fun of someone's pronunciation. I'm just obviously joking, by the way, if my tone was not sarcastic enough. Do you know what does actually trigger me? Okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is the only thing that actually triggers me. I'm gonna have a super quick 5-second rant on this. This actually triggers me, legitimately. So, I go to IKEA a lot. I kind of feel at home there. I like buying the meatballs, etc. So I go to IKEA a lot. And I try and make sure that almost all my furniture is IKEA. So I go quite a lot to IKEA. And this is something that really pisses me off every time I go there. Because this happened now like 3 different times. And last time this happened, the tone I got was so... I got so... Like, I didn't say anything, but it made my like... It made my blood boil. I went and we were gonna buy a standing desk for Maisie. We looked at it and I had a question if they had a specific color in stock. And there was an employee right there working in that section. So I go up and I say, "Excuse me, ma'am, do you guys have Edocian in this color?" And she goes, she doesn't say like, "What?" And then, I try and say it in like in an English way. She goes, she understands what furniture I'm talking about. And she says this, "Excuse me, but do you mean Edocian?" And I don't know why, but the way she said it with that tone, like it was like she was like making fun of me for saying it wrong. It made my blood boil. I was like, I didn't do it, but back, I wanted to be like, "Excuse me, but do you mean Odyssean? Like, are you with the tone correcting me for the pronunciation?" I have many times when I've had a question at American IKEA, had like a situation happen when I have like, where I'd be, like, I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but I have it many times when, it's happened when I've been like, "Hey, I'm sorry, do you have this malm in this color?" And they're like, "What?" And I say, "This malm." And does that make sense? Like sometimes they will say what, and I will like think, how do I think an American would try and pronounce the Swedish word? So that's happened a few times. I don't have a problem with it. But that girl, when she had a tone with me and she was like, "Oh, I'm going to correct him. Excuse me, but do you mean this?" Dude, I was like, there's no way that this American woman just actually my pronunciation, like with this mean tone, like, "Oh, I'm going to show him how to say it." Dude, there is no way. There is no way. I didn't say anything, but we walked away, and the second we walked away, I looked at Maisie, and she was like, "I know." uh But yeah. It was something, I'll tell you that much. It sure was something. Anyways. You should have said something. No, do you know what I do think though is funny? I think one of the pronunciation that hurts me the most is because it's so close and it's so similar. I'm like, can't you just do the Swedish way? Is you guys know, like, if you have kids, you can put them in like this place where they get to play. So while you're shopping, every single time I hear them on the speaker talk about like how, "Oh, you need to come and pick your kid up," they always say the same thing, which is, "Richard, please come to Smallland to pick up blah blah blah. Dear Richard, please come to Smallland." And I'm like, it's so close to Småland. It's so close to Småland. Like, can't you just say Småland? Like Småland? Like, come on, it's not even that hard of a word to say. Instead of small, it's små. You basically skip the L's. And then land, it's like it's right there. It's right there. You could even say like the same way as small land, but just skip the L's. Small land. Like, and it would still be like, but it's so small, man. It's so close. Just say small land. Don't have the small land. Come on, man. Don't come to the small land. What's next? Small lands are gonna start playing there. Anyways, chat. I want to say something quickly before we head offline. I'm gonna try and do one stream throughout this next week. I'm gonna try, and it's probably gonna be Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm not gonna promise anything because my parents arrive here tomorrow. They're getting here in a couple, like 15, 16 hours from now. My parents are landing. So I'm gonna be extremely busy. So I'm gonna try and do one more stream before the wedding during the middle of next week, if there's any free time. But if there isn't, then oh well. But if there is any free time, I will. So, because my parents said they kind of want to, like... My parents have been hyping up. They were like, oh, we brought running clothes so that we can go out running. Because we want to run... We want to, like, jog and run through American neighborhoods to look at American, like, houses. And I'm like... Alright. So when they do that, I might be able to stream. So if they do that, I'll probably be able to stream during that time. Because I ain't going out for a run to look at homes. But, yeah, so if there's some time... then I will go ahead and, yeah. Honestly, you know what I'm going to be more embarrassed about? Everyone is going to know that they're not American, not because they're looking, but because they're actually running. Any American is going to look at that and go, where's your car, bro? Anyways. But either way, yeah, so I will hopefully see you guys for one more stream in the middle of next week. But if not, I'll be back in 1 week from now. Because like I said, I'm getting married on Friday. So yeah, I'll be back. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm gonna be up to stuff. But yeah. But anyways, if somehow I don't stream on Tuesday or Wednesday in like 2-3 days from now, then when I come back, I'll be a changed man. Either way, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much. We've come a long way, haven't we? You know, we've come a very, very long way. We've been through a lot, chat. All right, we've been through quite a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? We sure have been through a lot. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. We we came from this. We started with this. Hold. Where is it? Found it. We started here.
Hello guys, Link7 here, and today I'm going to be showcasing a new map that I made, and it's going to be download available. So look in the description of this video, just go down there and press it and you will find it. But anyway guys, so they made, if you didn't notice, 4G Studios made an awesome free texture pack. They released it yesterday, and it's actually a Halloween texture pack, which is freaking amazing, and it's actually for...
And now we're here. 13 years later. I don't know what happened. 13 years, but here we are. I've been around YouTube now for 13 and a half years. I don't know why, but we're still here. So let's see if we can do another 13 years. Anyways, that being said, Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Later, everybody. Bye-bye. Link7 out.